Mm. Oh, well, hello, YouTube. Today we play Killer Frequency. We're gonna be a DJ and I guess figure out who a killer is. But we're gonna be a DJ, and it's gonna be 1987. So I'm gonna be only four and a half years old or 4 years old or something around there. So we're toddlers. So you gotta be nice. Okay. Oh, we haven't done pregame kitty cuddles. Aristotle is here for pregame kitty cuddles, so we have to do it. We have to do it. Okay. Are you here for pregame kitty cuddles, sir? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love him. We got some nice game audio right now. Sounds like nighttime with some crickets. Sounds like nighttime. Something creaking too. Mmm. Yeah. Is that right, Aristotle? He doesn't want the mic in his mouth. I tried. Did you get any purrs? Oh, you're drooling. Did you drool all over my mic? You kind of did. It's fine. You're just a little wet. You drooling, sir. I see all your drool. Okay. Is this a controller game or a mouse and keyboard game? Let's see. It does have controller options. I do see controller options. We're in the control menu. Okay. Oop. Killer frequency. Sorry. There we go. Do game capture. Get the controller going. We need some music. We're gonna be a DJ and there's like no music in the loading screen in the screen. So silent. Is it because we haven't arrived at work yet, so we don't get music? Wait, did we just come from the trash? Pick up objects with RT. Okay. Interact with objects. You can hold two objects. Swap objects between hands with LB. B to drop, Y to throw. LT hold to place objects. Release when. Hmm. Are we gonna be throwing away objects? Here. Throw. Wow. We throw. Cool. I think potentially That maybe, yeah. What? Hmm. Press X to begin inspecting. Okay. What do I need to inspect? The cup? Okay. I got a coffee cup. Can I go in there? Why are we in here? Oh, do I need to hide? Or crouch in? We're gonna find the calendar. We will. Opening doors. Okay. I'll have to get used to, instead of hitting A to pick up things, get used to RT. We gotta find a calendar. We gotta know how old we are. Oh, wow. Is this our first day on the job? Hi. Are you the guy from Until Dawn? Did we just die?
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
Okay.
Do we have to do these checks every time?
I'm nervous.
Do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's do the checks.
Fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Wait, we need to look for a calendar. It is September 1987. I'm still 4 years
Forrest,
old.
you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Our vacation time is on the 24th. It's like forever away. I'm sorry, I had to go look at the calendar. Okay, the hang-ups.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
The Word.
Pick a record and stick it on the
Storm
turntable.
Riders.
Then hit play.
Stab in the Nat Twilight. The Late Night Lurkers. The Flow. David Scopo. Let's start off with the hang-ups. Maybe you don't want the
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm working on it. Oh, I have to hold the one button.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
You're an
Pick a
infant?
record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound blaster next. We got a soundboard.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Alright. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope.
Guess
and
That
don't blame me
Scream.
for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
2, 1.
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Master.
Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh. Okay. Do I?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream
like
and
that.
let
Okay.
it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, the drowning scream. Perturbed Yeti.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough.
Fried dough?
Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. enjoy this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest! That was amazing!
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut the music off. Why don't we just turn it down? I actually think I might need to do this with keyboard and mouse.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to
Ooh, it's
Forrest
super
Nash.
sensitive.
What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you guys calling?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
Mine?
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually...
I am going to bring that down to 30. Do you want to keep your changes? Yes.
is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be
So
happy if this is a prank.
sensitive.
I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What?
He's the one dead?
Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried.
Questions?
Surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Oh. Where are the other officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
Yeah, I think
God,
the other
wait.
listeners are hearing this right
Please
now.
don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
We got 3.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Hmm? What? What? Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Oh,
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
another
There's
set of
gotta
keys?
be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked too.
Oh,
I couldn't find anything useful though.
you're gonna have to
Maybe
touch.
Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him.
I
when
think
he-
you check a dead body.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but
You gotta
I
touch
didn't
him.
really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm wondering how to throw things. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only...
I need to know the controls for, because we started this on, throw object. R is throw. I tried that yet. R is throw.
call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go.
Oh, we missed.
Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back.
This.
Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
Why is it going so
I'm taking her
high?
in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? With that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the
Leslie,
doors.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
Let's see. Take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
It has no bullets, probably, though, if he shot everything out of it.
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No. No.
Ah!
Shit.
Does it count how many are in there?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Take the, taser?
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
You're out? Okay, thanks for stopping in, Katme. I'll see you around.
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Do we?
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then?
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Get out of there.
Leslie! What are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Well done.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way.
Damn.
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Better floor it.
Keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie! Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez!
Deputy Martinez survived the Whistling Man.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
We're counting on you.
We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just...
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
We'll do our best.
Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35? Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
We only have 35 listeners?
We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We can only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you,
Breathing
hello?
heavy.
Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name.
accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
What? We also want a mega gulp.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so cheese dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, whistling man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Forrest Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Cat cam probably disconnecting. Oh. Stab in the night.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me.
Ooh.
Knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Wait. E. Big win. The garlic bread, terrible spree, connoisseur, ate all the garlic. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, E. Agree the flavor profile, chupacabra burritos are the best. For 100 times it's a auto medium. People get it egg and excellent idiot. What? Okay. Grilling spree ad? Okay. And then E. Price slashers, supermarket. Okay. Okay. What's this?
This has to be important.
I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Hervo retros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, so it's probably in the bathroom. This one?
This looks useful.
Fix all cars. E. Wait. How do I spin this in, I'm
not getting in there tonight.
Let's see. Settings, control options, movement, forward, access. I got that, but how do I rotate objects? Swap objects in hand. Rotate object. The number 0. Is that? Oh, there it goes. Keyless entry techniques. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. Use screwdriver as a key? Okay, so remove the steering column. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, green and brown. There's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Oh my god. Call
You
Peggy.
find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Screwdriver. Put the screwdriver in the ignition quick hook. Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Okay. Tell me exactly what you see.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay, what's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
And a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Okay. There's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. If there's a 4 before a 3 and a 7, no. 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5. So I think it's red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and twist onto... Do not touch the live wire. Strip the purple and brush against the twisted wires. Brush the purple wire against the twisted.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and... Buddy! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Okay. Just keep driving.
Keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
We did it.
Did it, Forrest!
Woo!
Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Hey, Master Jedi, welcome in. Oh.
Maggie, be honest, it's a dump.
We're a radio DJ host
Almost ready to thank this
and
listening
saving
guy
people's
for
lives.
making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay.
Guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash.
Score!
I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for tonight, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42.
Caller on line 1.
Okay.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Oh, cool. Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job.
Who's cleaning it all up later? I don't
For
know.
all you did there. I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Thank
Wow,
you.
Brian. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That is a poor choice of words. Pretty tasteless.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
I know how to play a cassette.
Sure. Done.
Hey, great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call on 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yay!
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Welcome to the Scream.
calling it?
With me, Forrest Nash.
Calling the number.
Leslie, this is Maurice Russell from the
Hi,
Gallows
Maurice.
Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Let's.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
He's dead.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
No.
Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're on the radio.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
Do they?
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
And now he's back.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Am I getting a fax?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
I think
Mr.
he's faxing me.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Okay. Oh shit.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
There.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
We can't run. We must not be pretty busy. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him Avoid the whistling man.
Here's the situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door.
Office space.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the kitchen?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
I guess we can maybe Where am I trying to get him to? Where is he? Where is he? Is he in the editor's room?
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Where are you?
Boy, we're wasting time.
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
I guess call boardroom. Call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Oh, he must be in. So
Call
kitchen.
the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Let's go to archives.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
I'll rethink it.
Let me rethink this.
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry up!
I don't know. You're making me nervous.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Forrest.
You're trying to get me killed, aren't you?
03
I hope all the
editors.
listeners realize that. Damn it! Never thought I'd go out like this.
I'm sorry, but I didn't realize. I didn't remember which room he was
Here's
in.
the last word from me. If
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Forrest, just go take a break and come back. Let's just take a second and try to learn from this. We'll do better next time.
Yeah. All right, Peggy. Our thoughts are with the Russells. We're sorry for your loss.
Poor guy. I mean, he was an ass, but that's no way to go. Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy.
Um.
We'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. You're gonna love this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? Feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What kind of questions do you want to ask? What do you want to know?
Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you?
Any siblings?
Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What happened there?
What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore.
What is the name
I
Peggy
had a
short
sister,
for?
but
Is it short
haven't
for
seen her
anything?
since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Makes me,
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
first floor. Wait, there's stairs? She's locked there.
That's not opening.
Whose room is that? Ooh, there's new things to touch. Modern floor plan. Love it. From below it came. Okay. When? The hot gallows when?
A tape. Play on air.
Okay. Let's go do it.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Okay. Stop. Play.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
$104.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Play me ASAP off air. How do I play off air?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
How do I play off air? Like, I don't know how to play off air.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
if Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
No. Big Roddy
Are
fan?
you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
Did he?
We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay. I'm going. So downstairs. In here. Whoop. Whoop. No, that doesn't look to be it. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we could still be friends, though. Brayette. Oh, sure, we'll be friends. Oh, creepy. Oh, a ticket? Friday?
I need a key to get in there.
Where's this tape? Hmm. I don't see a tape down here. Hmm. This is reception, right? Gotta reorganize everything. Give you a pen.
Needs a key.
I don't know what I'm looking for. I know I'm looking for a cassette, but I don't know where it is. Good job. Proud of you. Lots of love, Mom. Was that me? Did I make all that noise? I don't see it. I don't see anything. They've been listening to the same song for a million years now. I don't.
Hey, did you get it?
No, not yet. Any ideas where it might be?
If it got mailed to the station, it's probably still at reception. Check around there.
I did. Am I looking for a mailbox then? I literally see no package whatsoever.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Wait, was that it? Okay.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
How do I put it on? How do I put it on? Peggy. Oh, it just immediately went in there? Okay.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is.
It immediately
And
went in
more
here.
importantly, we
I didn't
should be
realize
safe from
it.
the worst of Gina Franklin.
Okay.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Yeah, what's
Two
going on?
things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Well, happy birthday,
Three today.
Fernando.
And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Do I have a happy birthday button?
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass,
Are you
Murphy?
gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
What?
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek.
Gross.
Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
No.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Master Rob.
Let's just get back to the show. Well,
Grilling
folks,
spree ad.
hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Why you... Hello?
Hello? Who is this? Are you okay?
Do you need
Do you
help?
need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Yeah?
He's coming for me?
Well, that sucks.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Maybe. Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh God.
Can you run away?
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh God.
Can you call a
Is
neighbor?
there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia,
Okay.
who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
She
Well,
hung up.
folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Oh,
Fatality.
crying for help.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Let's get to it.
Let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
A food critic.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Okay. Wait. Yep, whatever. Craft to work. And... Wait. Attention staff, please stop putting stickers. Okay. No other food places? Why is there so much garbage? God.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Out of order. Okay. Reminds of you YouTube podcasts you used to watch? Ooh. We honestly...
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
Is this the only place we have? Wait. Ponty's Pizza. A radio station in the creepy place that called and gave scary stories. We got some heavy breathing going on.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponty's Pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Let's see.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Delivery workers. Storm Riders again?
Here comes one of my favorites. which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
No, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
I guess we should have pretended to be Goose.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door.
Is it?
Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
All
A
horrifying.
killer roaming the streets of our fair town?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Safe, family friendly.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down to
Peggy, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And
The Scream.
Tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Why is everyone's parents dead?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again.
If you wanted to add your vote in, you do exclamation point and the number, and it will add a thing to it. So far, we have one vote for Doki Doki Literature Club, but yeah, if you want to vote for Amnesia, exclamation point 1, and it will add a vote to Amnesia. Exclam 2 will add a vote to the Callisto Protocol. Exclam 3 will add a vote to Maid of Stir. Thank you for your vote. This will be the horror game we play after Killer Frequency. So we'll probably start whatever game wins next Friday. You're not hip on this? It's fine. So, not everyone does like game votes and all that sort of stuff like the same. Some people like do polls, like Twitch poll and like that sort of stuff. I'm currently not affiliate, so I don't have access to Twitch polls, but Twitch polls only last like so long. The vote until I reset it will just keep accumulating as long as your vote. You can vote every single day that I stream. So if like stream again on Sunday, you can vote again on Sunday and all that sort of stuff.
Forrest.
Each day I stream, you can throw a vote in. You can actually vote one for each game you like. You can only vote for that game once a day. There's some people who like, I want more than one game. So, well, you can put both. You can vote for both. We'll get you out of this.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry!
I thought I saw a maze
listeners,
thing downstairs.
While Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You'll like this next song. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Brad's always a jerk.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
I've been waiting for you to stop talking so I can get down there. Because I saw it was in the trash. Which I do believe.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Okay. We don't even know where he is. Do we know where he's at?
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There
Number
are hay
1.
bales painted gold on my right.
Number 2. So you want to head left?
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Straight in front of me, so 3 left, horse statues on the left. Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Oh, pitchfork statue up away, so number 5. Shit. Right? Oh, I guess you go right.
Go right.
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go left.
Go left.
Tiny barn ahead of me! Scarecrow behind! Oh, nothing either side!
Scarecrow is behind you, which is number 6. Tiny barn ahead. Go right.
Go right.
Just past a corn silo.
The corn silo! Oh, I didn't see anything else!
Go forward.
Go forward.
Okay, I'm going! Please, no! You don't have to do this!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Damn. Poor kid.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but...
Zig
Still.
went past corn silo, but I have
someone
no
do that
idea
to
if
a
he was
kid?
that way or that
Oh.
way.
why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Is he going forward that way?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
We got close-ish.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian.
We were here at the
to our
corn
list of
statue. We needed it to go. No,
suspicious
no, 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 no,
Remember,
no.
report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Next caller.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean?
Why
I
not?
played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
What's wrong
So
with
I
it?
grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I don't know. We'll play this one.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Threw it out an office window?
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Hi, Sean. Welcome in.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of...
We're getting people killed.
Beat on me, man.
We're the worst.
Inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn.
He's locked in a dumpster?
Smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
Yeah.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Their vehicle's down.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. but I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay, Alex lives on a corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Romero Street is here. Haddonfield Road, it's there. Waste disposal, that is Alex. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Where's Myers Lane? Myers Lane. Oh, she lives like right over here. And then Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. We could probably send out Alex. Says the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. So they live like right here. We're trying to go to Gallows Waste Disposal. We can maybe do Alex.
All right, Forrest, who should I call?
Alex.
Who can help Murphy?
Alex.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
Just lip sync Peggy? Maybe.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
Can't hear you. What's going on? Tell me. Don't hold out on me.
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed.
What do you mean too far away?
Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Well, terrible way to
Jeez,
go.
That's no way for anyone to die.
What do you
Terrible way to
mean
go.
too far away?
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest,
Oh, there were
we have
some
another
road
call.
closures.
Let's not waste time.
Rogers add.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line.
East
Let's
Side
see
McCurdy
what
will
they
be
have
closed
to
from
say.
2. Oh, man. I guess Haddonfield was closed? So we should have called someone on Myers.
We have a call waiting.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to 189.16.
Damn, another
The
person
Scream,
dead.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town.
Ooh, 7-Up tropical flavor? That sounds good.
But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick,
I
Teddy.
want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Your family's waste plant burned?
Your family waste plant just burned down? So now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Okay.
Don't dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
Thank
I
you.
always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Ooh, what's this ad?
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive
Kung Rate.
instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Hell yeah.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking.
Karate lovemaking.
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, you okay?
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm the
I'm
police.
Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
1v1.
I think he's killed some of them already.
Ooh.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
Why are you in the murder house?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a
Murder house.
Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here.
Are we about to witness hearing someone else die?
I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Don't move.
You know, he's a T-Rex. What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Someone pretending?
What the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
He's out there, Jimmy. Go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask? It is hard to breathe. Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Oh my God, run.
Everyone, run!
You two, grab the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time.
Oh my God.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course, the van. Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Where's the old murder house?
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Oh.
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Oh no.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy.
Breathe.
It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yeah, it's in that alcove. Let's go. I was dinking around with it.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz.
Most likely to peak, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, David or Heather. Don't mess up. Good job. I'm so proud of you. Makes a lot of friends at work. Okay. The creepy hour. Cool. Axe again. Axe. Hot David. Yeah, I think we gotta trust our hot. We gotta trust Hot David, okay? Let's go trust Hot David. Ask me about it. Yeah.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Most likely to peak, Heather? Here, why not?
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5, we trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable beat?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Oh, for worst poker face? We'll go with
Tammy, if you survive this, never do that British accent again. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
I literally don't know who any of these people are. Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Do you think they'll be dead?
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
If you say so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh, the kids are back.
Was
already.
there more on the
Run in
back?
again.
Oh, there was more on the back. They're all dead. They're all dead. Who did we have drive? Definitely wasn't Jimmy.
Fatality.
Most likely to be everyone at go-karting. Scott. I mean, Scott is driving. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Okay, most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott. They're gonna die.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live.
I didn't need to know.
Teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Okay. Yeah, good luck. You're gonna need it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go.
Should have Jimmy drive.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. God. Oh, God.
Focus?
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
What did we have Jimmy do? Was Jimmy running? No, Hot David was running.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus.
This is where it's all gonna fall apart.
Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it. Oh. There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go. He's coming down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Are we about to hear them all crash?
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
What's like that? Drive! Now!
Who's all surviving? No one?
okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when
I think it only got 2 of them out though. I think it only saved like Carrie and Scott.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out
Jimmy
to the
had his
parents
face
whose
ripped
kids
off.
Won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please.
I think
stay
some of them
inside.
made it, some of them didn't.
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Oh. We had a song already playing.
Hey, we had a call come in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Why, thank you.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Just Ricky?
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man.
Do you think Roller Ricky needs to have some therapy?
That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
It's a doggy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special
Maxie
boy.
Sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Which
Well,
one?
folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Another call on the line.
189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hi, Carrie.
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He got bored?
Maybe he got bored. He just didn't feel like it.
He just didn't feel like it? What, he felt like killing my friends and then just got bored when he got to me?
Forrest, not cool.
I have to go. I can't do this.
Let's just get some music on
None
the
of
air.
those look like good answers.
Yeah, here's some music to clear the air.
Oh, we're gonna clear the air. Let Me Go. Late Night Lurkers. How about Stab and Twilight?
Here comes one of my favorites.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Should we go stretch our legs? Whee! I don't think there's like anywhere we can really go that we haven't already looked at. I mean, we haven't gone in there.
Locked for now.
The hell's... Why is it so wet over here?
Locked tight.
They must have a rat problem. They have like traps everywhere. Was there anything we missed looking at? I don't think there's really anything else to look at. Kind of wish you can run. Whoa. Okay. We'll go back up on the air. Doors that swing both ways. Isn't that like future tech?
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Okay.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
My Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must love it.
Really love that song. if you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Yeah.
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Let's see. Let me go.
You'll like this next song. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Score.
If she's telling the truth.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
If you say so.
16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Fire door, here we go. I hope this song is like totally killer, you know? Has to be totally worth it, yeah?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Which window did you throw it out of? Oh, is this it?
Here it is. Long ride home.
I hope you relock this door.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Through the basement? Oh? I got fuses? Book? How do... like that? Why don't you just go in? Can I just throw it at you?
Fatality.
I have to pull out the bad ones. It's good to know.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
There. There. Just sure, I have to pull out dead ones. Oh, is that a good one too?
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
What, does it have to add up to 70? Okay, so... the green one at the bottom... Mom, are we doing a fuse one again? Oh, shit. Okay, so green one... do we even see where the green one goes? Or is that all three? That goes up, maybe. And then this one goes somewhere. This goes up into there, maybe? Then this goes one of these. It might be like how we did the other one, where we had to try these all different.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Let's see. Is there anything else like to just? So it just says 70. Maybe we'll take you. Put you in, take you, put you in.
Bingo!
Oh yeah. Did we do it? What was that?
I could probably survive that fall.
Why am I in the basement
Looks
now?
like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Yeah. Oh. This is normal.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important. What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Call for donations. Chuck Brody. Okay. This is not worrying at all.
I wonder how the show's going.
We're worrying about the show right now? Okay. We kind of have been gone a while, though. Looks like the song's still going. So I don't think anything to worry about there.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there?
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
What am I? Call for donations. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully get lucky and can get back on his feet. Blue for thought. Local doctor recommends staff search at power center. I don't know. The fuck? Is this like the stuff that I've been finding? I don't want to read all this. Don't. So, what is it you want me to do?
How's it going?
Can you tell me what the hell you need me to do?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay.
Who's at where?
Let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Is it these guys are also notes? Oh my god. Okay, so Power, Gallows Creek Power hires 20 new staff, whatever. Local doctor recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. That's whatever. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured, whatever. Car club, improv club, like whatever. Call for donations. Kim Walker and Peter Stein on 30th of May. We're currently September 3rd. Big wheel, whatever. Beep beep, lookout tragedy. How am I supposed to figure this out? Gallows Creek Game Day, Saturday, March 8th. I mean, this is all old news. Old man Jericho lives on the east end of Myers. Probably around there. Alex lived over here. This is like other stuff though. Where's Creepy House? Fire department, get more fire engines. Seriously. Am I supposed to find out more information maybe? Do I have enough information here? The buy lottery tickets. Drop tickets in the bucket. Hospital. Gas station. Power station. Trailer park. I have literally no idea, and I'm really...
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I have no idea. Let's do it.
Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's do it.
I'm sure. Let's do
I
this.
literally...
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
I'm gonna pick someone at random. It's gonna be Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
At the hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Cause like that's this, right?
Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
But it says.
Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there?
Peggy.
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 I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know.
Yeah.
And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio.
Where's
You
the
have
gas
to tell the town.
station?
I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest?
This was literally like our only thing that we had. Big wheel brakes.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16. The Stream.
The word. Long ride home.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
It's not my favorite. What now?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
She just waving at me. Does Peggy die? I don't like her. Just keeps herself locked in there. Freaking A, man. You're not gonna help me at all? Leaving it all up to me? Me only? Freaking rude. It's what she is. No help whatsoever. So weird. Double dead. Whatever his name is. Mannequin.
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Pointing that way. Who's missing their arm? Basement storage. The one under the desk is heavily useful.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Hey, book. Okay. Do you need me to let you in? Yeah? Okay. I'll be right there. Dun, 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 dun. Going over to your friends? Okay, well, have fun, bug. Dun, 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 dun. 5 keys collected. 2 records collected. I have made 16 paper ball baskets from the desk. That's so cool.
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Give it a play. You mean go back upstairs? Doesn't want to let me go any further. I'm gonna take this, sheriff's office is right there. There's still more to do. Wait, was there something to play this in? Oh, it is, right here. Play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting.
George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Should I put my arm down? Delivery notes. Hospital. What is this? Starling Security. Oh, nothing's been installed in the apartment or at the radio. It's been delivered though. New installation date 17th. Client opted for manual installation. What's this? System override. Oh, maintenance call code, alarm security code, deactivation. Why does it feel like I'm gonna need that?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death. Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject
This has to be
likely
important.
feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Okay.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes
A new vinyl for my collection.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing closer to the anniversary.
Okay.
None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener,
Yeah.
whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Okay. Hmm. Was there anything else we missed? We got that. We got that one. Make sure I got everything, I guess. Wait, did I press play on this one?
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments.
Yeah, okay.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been
This looks
running
useful.
without stopping.
A call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in a reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. We did find another radio, or a stereo thing. Oh yeah, we never bothered to look at this one. But yeah, we already did that. For some reason, I'm wondering if this will be helpful. Got my arm.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Oh, yeah?
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you
think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants.
That was Virginia.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Yeah?
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek.
Were they?
He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Okay. Uncovered Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Here's my new one. Tiger Eye.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the radio man, Forrest Nash.
Radio man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, radio man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found.
Their achievement for this?
I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed
Sometimes
me.
it's like...
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay. Now what?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
Mm-hmm.
But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Don't push too hard.
All right.
I gotta
calling
pee,
her
though.
now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
I gotta pee my brains out. So we're gonna go to the restroom. Ooh, we've done 29 paper ball baskets made from the desk. Okay, we're gonna do a little BRB and I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, we'll be right back. Let go! Let go! Get off my vehicle!
Everything here wants to eat you or suffocate you. Why do I always get assigned to these backwater posts?
Are you okay, sir? What's this? Ancient ruins. Assign workers to hunt for money at the ruins. Ooh. Grave robbing? Coins are highly valued throughout the lands and can be used to trade at markets or hire workers in taverns. Grave robbing. Guys, there's grave robbing. What? We're grave robbers. We're also deforesters and birds that can't fly. Look at he's like just staring at me. Like, look at every photo I ever get of them, is them just like they see me. What do we like? Which one do we like? I always get a picture of them from very far away. I guess we'll replace it. Photo? Is it you? Oh, what happened here? Just change out our armor. Get a... so he doesn't hit us as hard. They're partying over there. Got a little bit of cheese. Oh, pick me up. I'm taking your fruit. If you haven't voted yet, you can still vote. This will be a game we'll be playing next week, next Friday. We have Amnesia, A Machine of Pigs. That's Exclam 1. I think I dropped a little piece of cheese. It's in my hair. Exclam 2 is Callisto Protocol. Exclam 3 is Made of Skier. Skier. I'm honestly unclear on actually how to say that game. And then Doki Doki Literature Club. Exclam 4. They're all horror games, so this will be our Friday, our weekend game. And you can vote every single day. Every day. Okay.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
Okay, book.
You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Oh.
You covered up the murder of a boy for a dance studio? That's
not what I wanted to say. I want to say it was low for the other person.
Oh, look at the time. It sure is late. I have to go. I'll drive home now, or just drive. I'm sorry.
It's not what I wanted to say. It was the other one was low.
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
A bit?
All right. Let's just move on.
Not really what I wanted to say. That was
out there has
rude.
Any thoughts on what's going on tonight? Please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Sure, why not?
What? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Pony's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Mr. Pepperoni.
This This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Are they trying not to laugh?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
The whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore,
Can I
okay?
like more
Not for tonight,
records?
anyway. I think he's spent for now. We
Is
got
he?
another call whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Who's calling?
Again, Forrest.
Don, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
You in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know.
Hello,
Trying to work out who would be
Mokuska.
next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out.
This one?
I need you to help me get inside.
Oh, I have the book.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building, town hall, and trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Oh, neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any. He's coming down the street. I don't listen. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
I have it right here.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Wait. Do I have one that kind of like, for break-ins? I mean, we haven't heard this one yet.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay. I already have the thing, so I'm just gonna go look around and see
Okay, so she's logged over
if
Woodside
there's
Apartments, and somewhere
records
probably has the
that
papers for the
maybe
Starling
I
4000.
missed. I already have it. Up there, guy. We're awesome. We're awesome, my guy. We're so awesome. No records in here. Making messes. Is there a record in here that maybe we missed? Got this person killed. It's fine. Everything's fine. Getting people killed. It's totally not what we were trying to do, but it's what we ended up doing. Honestly, I regret getting that guy killed. I don't see any hidden records anywhere. Nothing in the trash. I feel like I've already touched everything over here. I for sure touched everything already over there. We touched all that. I made a mess over here. Datables? What are datables? Nothing there. Let's recheck the fridge. Nothing in there. We're looking lost records. Lost records. Just for me. I already like threw a bunch of stuff around in here.
Nice.
Aye. Ooh, we collected all the records, it says. Which means we're probably missing some cassettes. Fuck. 7 days. Says it's broken. Who broke it? Rude. How dare they break the VHS? Okay, we'll go back upstairs. We're gonna move on with our life. I don't know if I like this song. Oh, it's that one?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Oh.
I'll go back and look again.
Don't be too long.
Starling 4000.
There, I
User
picked it
manual.
up and put it back down.
Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Yes.
Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh, there's probably something else.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Code to the gate. Entry code.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Forrest, what did we do?
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live on...
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller ring, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in?
Does she want to kill Roller Ricky?
You gotta help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxine, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to... Maxine! No, Maxine!
Did she shoot the doggo?
Maxine! You didn't do anything wrong!
This is so mean.
Thanks again, Forrest.
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay.
0 stars.
Here's some music while we process what just happened.
I don't... I guess we'll go back to that.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
This is so weird.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Hi, Casey.
25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding
Where are you? Nancy Drive is down there. Is he still breathing?
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help, please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Ooh.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
I'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Yeah.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't.
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
That was a lot of info.
More to go.
Okay. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Should we get the pizza delivery people to get out there?
Hello?
They're still driving around. How is
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly, he's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Yeah. Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this.
Are
Casey,
we?
is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Leave the knife alone.
All right. I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
The fuck, Peggy?
She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
We've never been in Reggie's office. Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Okay.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Can I go now? Unlock all the doors in the station. Wait, which one was Reggie's office? Honestly.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Guess we'll go downstairs. There's nothing that way. Nothing that way. Is there a big sign that says Reggie's office? I'm definitely, you know, private. Is that where I'm going? Is private? Oh my god. First aid to the injured, issued by that signed by Keith Reginald Scott. Reginald Scott. Okay.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Very important date. Is it the date someone got, you know, whatever? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-its. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been due over weeks. Okay. We're gonna figure this out, I guess. Acts Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Best boss. Nothing in that drawer. Ooh, floppy disk. Got it. Okay, pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Terrifying, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? This is like stuff. Takes place on 11/7, very important date for the town. 11/7.
Nice.
Personal file, Joan. Karen. Barbara. Bradley. Peggy. What? I thought Reginald Scott. Do we not have the Reginald Scott in here? Okay, fine. We'll start off with John. John. Put you there. Whatever. John refused to engage with first aid training during the course. Okay. Oh. John Perry has a bunch of medical equipment in the home that he procured from the military and other sources illegal. Do I need to report him? Should we send John Hedges? John so far seems to be a good bet. He has medical supplies. Hopefully getting a double pay. Okay, she's the one that took off with whatever their face is. You're not it. Reading this. Barbara's getting well with all staff. Cat recently. No.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Sorry.
I'll read the rest of this later. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
I was just grabbing
I
them.
really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
We all have to take out dinner. So Brad and Barbara. Okay, so it's John Hedges. It turned out to be the very first one anyways. Sadly, it doesn't look like we can run. Spacebar, also not run. Do we not have a run button? I just want to run. Did I not do it? Do I not? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go back down. Maybe I got a call from here? Do I call here? What's his number? Boat number 5420735. Can I dial his number here? I did it. What else do you want from me? Enter. John Hedges. 14 Nancy Drive. Do I leave now? What's this? 910, not 10-9. Last year was a disaster. Well, we've already... Whatever. Let's go. Can I make a phone call now? It's John. Make the phone call.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, cotton candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, coconut, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco lessons. Great.
Yeah. Well, Ricky is now dead. What does it want me to do? I figured it out. Do I make a phone call from down here? The hell? I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. There's nothing else to touch. Oh my god. fine. We'll leave that on here. Garbage. 5 if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Okay. Overdue. Does it tell me? Head to Reggie's office and try to work out the save combination. But we already did the save combination. Is the game broken? What's going on? They messed around on their first day training session. Good to know. Oh. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event. That's good to know. It's gonna be this guy, right? Nothing else like popped up when we were looking at any of the others. Karen has really stepped up in her duties. I did the thing. I looked at a thing. Most important date for the thing. What was it? Not you. There was something we read. It said the most important date of all for the town, 11/7. Honestly, I don't even remember where I read it. Did I throw it away? Probably threw it away. But I feel like I read it on something that was much bigger. Was it on this one? Yeah, see? Takes place on 11/7. Do you finally? Dude. Now we try this? We did the save combination.
Could this be it?
Yes. We already tried it though. And we have the safe is open. Oh my god, I think the game's broken. What if I hit load?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Oh. We'll try it again. We read the thing. It said 11/7. We put it in 1107. And then it was like, you still need to find the fucking code. I did. I found the code.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Yeah. Where was the floppy that we found? Right here.
Could
11-7.
this be it?
Yes.
Nice.
The game, oh my god, it's glitched. I think it's because I looked at it instead of like clicking into it. What is that noise?
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Ooh. What is it? Elevate his legs?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Wrap him?
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay?
I think they're moving him around way too much.
I'm doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine.
We're
Just
lying.
make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Get over there.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Oh, are you hurt?
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Heston. I'm here about...
He's there. He's there.
Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
Probably not.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
There was nothing else in his place that I want to touch. I think I need to slow down on the movement in this game. I think I'm starting to get motion sick. Starting to feel like that motion sick headache.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Call coming through? I don't know, man. Should we answer it?
Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Let's do the Storm Riders.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad
Just set it down.
as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Ow. do you
You
need?
can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Okay.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Ooh, he survived.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day? Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No, not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow?
Yes.
Boy who drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role,
was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or
You
heard
want to play
George
Charming?
alive.
How
Cat's
did George
Cradle?
die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serious...
Alien attacks?
So we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Big red button. I think we're almost done with the game. I'll kind of be glad when we're done, because first person, man, it's getting to me. I just wanna bomb it. You said down here, right? Head to the basement to switch on the backup power.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Talking about
That
this
must be
bad
it.
boy.
Boom! We've got power.
Oh?
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
This way?
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Got a screwdriver. I know how to use one.
What the hell?
Jeez. The hell you slamming stuff around for? Oh.
Peggy, where'd you go?
Did you just lock me in here?
No way. This can't be happening.
I don't even have my hand out there. I don't even have my hand.
A call.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. We've got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Right.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
What's Teddy?
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Phobic, jealous, zombie stomp, necrotic, sleep, smile frog, serial
How
thriller.
are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry.
Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie? Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Where's this
Where are you
going?
going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk.
That's my hair tie.
And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay. Okay, I'll do it.
Marie, I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Yeah.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
That sounded a little wet.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Okay.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
For our 35 listeners.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But
Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
Okay.
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell him?
What? No, he... You two were as close as anybody. I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. If Ricky had told us, if he just told us, he and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point. And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. Tell me, what happened next?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
Oh, wow. You're saying the wrong things, Teddy.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no! That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
A football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
Oh, did you take his tongue?
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So... Marie? Where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
What?
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest.
I supposed to be able to touch things? Happy birthday, sis.
To be forgotten. I never forgot you. Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy, no!
I guess I picked it up too late.
Henry, kill him.
Can we not? I got my screwdriver.
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
I can't go any further.
Forrest.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She. Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Okay.
It's over, Forrest.
Bunch of people died. Look how many people we killed. Wow, that is so loud in my ear. Look how many people died. Scott's dead. Tammy's dead. Peggy's dead. Murphy's dead. Roller Ricky's dead. Eugene's dead.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Maurice is dead. Teddy Gallows Jr. is dead. And Chuck is dead. So many people died. So many people lived. Ew, there's flies in here. To skip the epilogue and credits. Oh, we can't throw these bottles very far. Jeez, that's so loud. We killed so many people, though. We saved Sandra, Virginia, Jason, Heather, Lisa, Seth, Martinez. Cynthia lived, but all her friends died. Oh, Hot Dave lived. Okay, we'll stand over here. We'll let it continue play, but my god, that song is loud. Get down on the ground. How many achievements was there for this game? Oh, resume. And I just want to click out of the game without pausing it. We did 51% of the achievements. playing all the records during the night. Only 18% of people have that. And then Chuck Brody survived, Peggy survived, Teddy survived. All teens except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man. What? Jimmy gonna die anyways? All radio ads played during the course of the night. Well, I guess we didn't play one of them. Place the mannequin head into the fridge. Finish the game in under 4 hours, all callers surviving. Nobody survives the Whistling Man. That one is like 3%, like less than 4. Resume.
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Oh, can I not pick anything up anymore? It's broken. Oh, we did 43 paper balls into the basket. I think that's pretty good. 43. Why'd all the sound stop? Like, not all of it, but the music stopped. I can't pick anything up anymore. And we're done. We did it. We finished a game. Why, look at that. Well, I guess we'll add killer frequency to the list. I can do that. Let's do it. Bring this over here. We'll stop raids for a little bit. Let's go over here. Scroll down. Edit panels. Completed games. Game 16. Killer frequency. It's done. That's game 16. Oh, it's still saying, let's see. Currently playing Yakuza 5. And then, you're all still voting. We'll see what game we end up playing next Friday. We don't know yet. You guys haven't finished voting. We need more votes. More votes. Right now it's a tie. What am I supposed to do with that? I guess I would have to choose my own game, yeah. I'd have to choose my own game if there's a tie. But if you want to do some vote, exclam 1 Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, exclam 2 Callisto Protocol, exclam 3 Made Obscure, exclam 4 Doki Doki Literature Club. Anyways, I had a lot of fun. I liked Killer Frequency. I did start feeling motion sick at a certain point near the end. Because yeah, you're definitely walking around and doing more near the end. So yeah, I started feeling sick. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend feeling sick, okay? So, but yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. I'll be streaming a little, I think, later than normal and playing games with Soulless Siren. I'm kind of excited. I hope you all be there, and all that good stuff. So, I'll see you all around. Good night, everyone, for if it's late. Yeah. get out there. Let's go raid someone. Who's all doing stuff? Ooh, we got someone doing The Witcher. We haven't actually raided lava in a while. Let's go hang out with Lava, because they're a pretty cool person. They're a pretty cool person. So let's go hang out with Lady of Lava, and I'll be back. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.